Oh no, you must meet. Oh yes. Good afternoon, everyone. After seeing Baz and JJ play this game, I really felt like playing some myself. So I did yesterday, actually. I did this level because I actually did some design, but I never finished it. It's the thing I posted as well. Being one whole line better than an apple. Now I never completed this game. I actually stopped before this level. Um, I'm not happy with this solution, but you know it works. I'm mostly unhappy about this jump here, but otherwise it'll execute this one. You didn't do this? Didn't you finish? You mean this one? I'd never finished Shenzhen. I've never streamed Shenzhen IO. I've never finished the game. I never finished it. No. I also haven't ever streamed it, unlike the other ones. So I did this one yesterday. I did stream it? Well, maybe I have, but I for sure I didn't finish it. Because I had done everything except... Because I did do this one using the cheeky gen command. And that's about it. I don't remember doing any of these. Well, I have one where it doesn't use that either. Thing is, it's literally the same thing, except the gen command is replaced by these 3 lines, or by these 4 lines. So, you know, I came up with this solution myself, and then I was like, wait, there's this gen command which cheeses everything. I think there's another one that is the same, that is like 3 lines. I think there was another one that we cheesed. This one you could do with a gen as well. I think you can replace all this with like a gen command. Why is it not working? Shouldn't it be... Oh, it doesn't sleep then, yeah. Did you watch the JJ? I did actually watch the JJ VOD, yeah. There we go. Now it's 3 lines. Can you believe all the wrong thing? Yeah! Oh, it's not a game. Oh, yeah, go fuck yourself, it's a game. How the fuck do you do this with 1 line? What the hell? One line? You must be doing something with other parts then. It has to be. Like, do you use something like one of these? Yeah, it has to be logic gates, right? It has to be some of these. Yeah, I'd imagine you do something like not. You should probably use this to like actually, let me just go back. Just delete all these because I don't know. Impressive. I'm guessing you would do something like this. Mov P0 P1. Hard not to. You would have to do a gen, right? No, because you have like 1 line. It has 1 line has to be sleep, or it has to be something like gen. Probably an AND gate. This is an AND gate, right? I really wish it would like title these a bit better, because I get it. It's and NAND. You mean this one? I don't have the manual open. Yeah, sure, but I don't know which one's which. Oh, I see what he does. Yeah, so he does like here. He does Gen P111, and then you... Nah, that's the wrong way around. Yeah, that desyncs. So you need this to be... It'll always desync, because this will be pulsing continuously. Invert the output from Gen? Nah, see, it desyncs here. Because it's like, you're flipping it around, but it still means that it desyncs here, because these are not synced, right? It doesn't always do it on the on pulse. Because you see that if we remove this, it will work here. See? How would you do this with one line of... It has to be a gen, 100% for sure. Maybe you just try to look out that they're always on the same, like, odd on. So it does 100 for this number of cycles, then it sleeps for this number of cycles, and it does it on this pin. So if I do 1, 2, it'll do high 1 pulse, then low for 2 pulses. Check the mails. Check the mails? Oh, does it do like... Which mail is it? Do you do like... Nah, because it'll be 100, yeah. You could convert this to like a 1 or something by using using like this. Invert the button. It wouldn't matter either. No, inverting the button doesn't do anything. What do you mean? Aren't you a European? X0? I'm making it work, Baz, because I'm just that good. That's what I'm doing. Come on, you're smart. Figure it out. What did I do? Why? Yeah. Why? Think about it, Baz. Come on. Get those brain cells working. Why do I convert to an X-Bus? Come on, think about it. You can do it. I believe in you. This works, right? Think about why it wouldn't work if I would just do it exactly. It's P0. So it'll be 100. So I cannot use it as a command because it'll just do 100 cycles. That you had gone into P3. No. P0. It's how it becomes a 1. Hundred goes in here. It does. I'm annoyed it doesn't show this, but it then turns it to a 1. That's how I do it with one line. Do you even need this anymore? I don't think you do. No, you don't. There we go. That's also cheaper. Nice. That's actually a good trick to remember. Anyway, which emo you're talking about? Because there's a lot of them, and I haven't unlocked all of them either. Anyway, I don't think there's anything else that is really interesting to take a look at. So we'll just carry on. Yeah, like I said, I've never completed the game. I never claimed I did either. So, you know, he just cheated by looking up Jen. Yeah, I think what happened is that I looked. If I'm gonna pause for the long play vote as well, but I only gonna use my single vote, so don't worry. That's why I'm not gonna focus on that a lot. I think what did I do for that? I think I was reading about some things. Like I was looking up, like, oh, how do you like? I had a very good solution. I was looking, how do you do this better? And then I saw Jen in it, because I used init like here, I think, somewhere. God, nice solution there. So these are the ones you could do with like I never bothered to actually fix these either, because these are like the ones you can do trivially with Gen. I really like the solution here, right? I really like using the TX300 here. It's a bit annoying, but I like that you can just have one system that splits out, because it kind of directs towards it, right? Using the simple not here. I kind of like these. Okay. As much as I'd like to claim being this smart, there's no fucking way I ever figured this out myself. This is just a knot as well, right? Yeah, you know, it's intelligent. Yeah, this is when I was looking at JJ solving this. This is I have actually played a little bit of Nant game just offline, but not a lot, because I thought I was probably going to stream it myself. I was thinking about doing something like that, right? Because you have this signal and this signal, and you just like take the difference here. I don't know why it does 7-2. Maybe it's just to sync it up, but it's like an idea I had. It's just execution. So what is like? Wait, did I? No, I think it's because if you delete this, it doesn't work. Yeah, this is because the connection doesn't work otherwise. This is an idea I had, so this is not too crazy. Anyway, we're gonna actually do a new one, do the tag one. So hit is a simple input connected to an array of lasers on a vest. Respawn is a simple input connected to a quick connect jack on the vest, so just a button. Alive is a simple output connected to an array of light vests. And alive is so hit is a signal. Respawn is like a one-time thing, and alive is a continuous one. Trigger wheel is single input to connect to switches on the replica gun. Fire is a simple output connect to a laser, and effects module. Yeah, when a player is hit, their vest should be set to not alive. When a player is respawned, their vest should be set to alive. When a player reloads their gun, whether alive or not, their ammo count should be set to the ammo reload value. Whenever a so what is the reload value? To 100? Oh, the ammo reload value sets by operating the dial converters and expose input. So that's this one. When a player is alive, pulls the trigger, and has ammo remaining, the gun should fire, and the ammo count should be decremented by 1. Yeah, so trigger, shoot, reload, fire, because there's 5 bullets, and then the second one will be empty. So they're actually set to dead at the start, which is good to know. So let's see. They all need to interact. We have a metric ton of things. So the good thing is that these 3 can simply be controlled by one of these. So hit respawn and alive. Actually, alive is an output, right? And these are both inputs. Input. So we'll do trigger, reload, and hits are all going to be inputs. Oh god. Trigger, hidden, yeah. So then we just do move. Just want to see what happens here. Move X0 in ACK. Party and slip 1. Slip 1, to quote JJ. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to make one here, though. What is an SR latch again? It's a bunch of NAND gates, right? If I recall correctly. Is that even gonna be, like, possible to make here? That's gonna be fun. Look, I'm not an electrical engineer, but also we need the alive thing we can do, because we can just end alive and trigger together. Yeah. So trigger only needs to go through when alive is also turned on. So that's actually, let's think about that for a bit, because that could actually be very useful, right? So when alive and trigger only needs to be considered when the ammo, which is yeah, that'll be changed all the time. So this is just a read only. I think this is always read only, which makes sense. And then it needs to actually go into a chip to check compared to the ammo level. So it's very simple. You're simple as well. Oof. Yeah, so trigger only needs to be done when we're alive. But we also need to write to the alive value. Which is, funnily enough, another simple pin. So we would need to use one of you for that, as well as a bridge. Something like that. That was not actually advice. Well, it will work. So then we need reload as well, which is a simple pin. Blah. It kind of... No way we're gonna be able to control all of this with one chip, right? That's just so unlikely. I'm sure there is a way, though. Okay, so we basically want to move 100. We can just do it once, so it's a little bit easier to think about. So we move 0. So we need to have 2 registers, right? One for being alive and one for the amount of ammo we have. So we fire even when alive? No, we need to hit reload first, which is great. So so these are initialized already properly. Right? In it, I just remembered in it. So yeah, we start alive and we even alive pull the trigger, we don't fire. Good. So one good thing is that we can always assume that when the trigger gets fired on P0, we always are alive, because otherwise it just won't work. I do have to make sure to set the alive before we pull the trigger, so that's good. All right, let's first work with respawn. Okay, so they're all simple. That's really good. So we can do tech x0. X0 is 100, and if that is true, then we move 1 into AC. Then we do reload is also only done where you're reload is always done, right? Whether we're alive or not. So then we can do we also only care about hit when the player is alive, but I don't think that'll matter. Well, I'm gonna do X0. Ooh, could we combine the signal? Because hit and alive, well, only do 10. Mov 0 AC tech reload, so that'll be X01. Actually, we need to check the digits because we want to check, because it can be 1110000. So we let's see. That's annoying. We would have to isolate the digits in an accumulator, which is a pain, because we can't just check the single digits. Well, if they're ever only going to be done singular, we can do this. I'm just gonna... It won't work, but I'm just gonna do it for now. Mov X4 into dat. What are you then? What is the register here again? X2? If P0 100 sub no, we should actually do this into dat and this into AC, and then we can do sub 1, and then we do trigger is tech P0 100. Oh wait, no. Yeah, so if we pull the trigger, we are alive, and then I need to test if we can fire. So we then tech AC. No, it needs to be greater or equal. What was the less than? No. TGT greater than AC 0, and if that is true, Then we sub 1, and we also we generate an output on the fire. So we move 100 P1. Do we need to do a gen there? Because then we sleep for sure, right? Yeah, gen P111. And then we do minus slip. So, trigger comes in. Don't do anything. Good. A respawn comes in. Okay, so respawn comes in, right? The value on the bus should then be... Okay, we do move 1 into that. Oh, and we need to then output that on the... yeah. Mov... dat... P0, no. X1. Okay, not everything's correct. Okay, so reload. 4 gets into X, so that's not right. That's weird. Oh, you are the wrong... I'm an idiot. That needs to be this one, not this one. Yeah, because it's a NAND gate, so we're alive and it works. So we need to actually connect this. We need to connect that there. God. Move it back. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, then we should be able to do it just fine. Holy fuck, it actually works! Oh, I did not expect that to work at the first shot, Jesus Christ. I'm so good. I didn't even use, well, I did use gen. Compiles in one go, better go debug it. Yeah, so what Level probably did was actually replace this with gen commands. Let's see. Well, I mean, that would explain why the lines are better. Even they're better than Likshima. He's better than almost every single one. Because you could replace this. I was paranoid for hours. Hey, I was like, oh, is there some weird race condition that'll break this? I don't know, man. This makes no sense that it works. Help. Yeah, so you could replace it with actually no, because it will be move 100 P0, sleep 1, and then move 0, and then you would uncomment the sleep. This can't be right. Something must. Anyway, I'm happy about this one. So the only thing we didn't get was the cost down. Oh, the power. Nagashima had a little bit less power used. Don't know how you did that with less lines, but I'm guessing it's better disabling. Because we are... I'm guessing there's a little bit of a smarter... Hey, here we go. So now we get the intelligence about Gen. Here, so this is what it's equivalent to. Oh yeah. Ah, I did use it before. Yeah. It's only in the Chinese version. I really would like there to actually be a Chinese version here. Anyway, cool dad. Oh yeah, I toyed around with this one. Didn't do much. I thought I want to stream this. So, this one will not work this way, by the way. The idea here is that you have an input. You have 4 packets of intensity for RGB and then duration. So the idea here, what you would do is, because these are X bus, so they're simple ones. That was the issue, right? Yeah. So you could actually control like, so the issue is you actually need like one more chip. Because you only have 2 simple outputs. I think, could you use this? Because these, of course, these are X bus, and these just do either 0 or 100, and you need them to actually be, you know, an arbitrary number. So you would for sure need one of these. We could probably just use 2 of these. Annoying though. Right? Don't see another way of doing it. You also could move this one, but so you still actually need to read them, just ignore them. So what I can do, so we'll just do the top one, right? So that's R. So we'll store that into the... Oh, actually, you need to store the values. So you for sure will need a bigger one, actually. Actually, you need to store the duration. Wait, what? Because you only get the duration once. Which means... Do you need to do like 3 of these big chips? No way. How would you do this? So none of the other parts I recommended, these wouldn't work either. How do you even do this layout? Because you need... So... Let me think. So you need to store the value you need to output at, which you could put into a real set latch, but that's... Because what you could do, you could put it into a circle that just keeps reproducing the signal until you do another one, but I don't know how to build that. The other option would be to save the value and then keep outputting it. But the thing is, you would need 2 registers, one for duration and one for the value to output. What you could do is have one of these be the clock, as it were. And keep outputting a signal on the simple pin. It's like if it's 100, go on, otherwise stop. But the thing is, you need them all to read the value. But if they... Okay, so let's just assume the value is always 100. So... Wait, when it does that, when I do a read, does it actually need to be done... Wait. So let's say I do mov x0 ac and just copy it everywhere, right? And then do a step. What does it do? And then, of course, a sleep one. Actually, no, because they need to all read 4 values. Now they'll still need to sleep at the end, because now they'll all read the 9099 and then just sleep. But you can see like they do get in some order, right? So now we're actually get to the value. So 0 goes there. 50 goes there, 100 goes there, 99 goes there. Okay, that is interesting to know. So that's actually kind of good. That's actually great. That is a little bit too good. How does it determine which reads first? Is it just distance? Because now you would be RGB and yeah, so also when it's 999, they because then you would override it. Because you need to... I really... not a huge fan of non-blocking, because it means that whenever you read, you must immediately do something with it as well. So you read the 999... Sorry, you read like the 0... So you need to move it into the accumulator. And if it's a 999, you need to like... Yeah. Which means you kind of would need to do one of these. I think we could still use this one to read the first ones and then just read the... and then read the rest with you. So you would be in XBus, you are in XBus as well. But then we still need more. Still need 2 of you for sure. So we want... But we still can't read 2 values. How would we do this? I don't... How did I do this before? Because there have been ones that worked like this before, right? With the non-blocking... Yeah, you... But this was easy because we didn't have an input we needed to read. It was just like, oh, if there's a -1, then you can do things. Yeah, same here. So that's the difficulty here. You actually have values you need to read off the bus. Ah, okay, so what you could do is have one that just reads it and puts it on the different pins. Okay, let's try that for a second. Can I just like reset all? Man, I want to do that. All right. Because you didn't do this one, right, Baz? Let's see, RX. So you'll just be your X1. So what I want to do is I want to have... It's really none of these are pin type mismatch. And this one always produces... What if you do this, though? Couldn't even get that one out of here. Can you rotate this? Nope. So we first do like... I guess now I'm blocking. Oh, but this is something this would work. So the first one will be move ACK. So just to do this a little bit differently, so I'm just gonna do a little bit of prototyping, right? So I'm gonna have a slightly different idea. So what I do now is I see if it's my 999. If it's not, then we're gonna read. So I want to like put the oh man. I would like to like just like toggle on every single value if there is something there. But I'd have to first load it into... I could do that actually, just mov x 1 into dat, then do... Oh, that's awful. Nah, No, this is a terrible idea, but I think I have the right idea here. With like moving X1 somewhere. But I think we probably have to do it on like a different chip. But it has to be, if it's an X plus 1, it'll block, and that's not what we want. Good lord. Because I could do something like move P0 into ACK, and then move ACK to P1, but only if it's like not minus 999. The power usage will go through the roof. What happens even if you put minus 999 there? Nothing. Interesting. That could be... We could abuse that, actually. Because minus 99 just turns everything off. So we can just do... Move P0 there. And when there's nothing on there, it should read 0. So it'll read P1. No, because it should... So we do tech P0. So if it's 0, if it equals 0, then we want it to not be 0, so minus move P0 ACK, and then we move ACK to P1. So this will now read this value, but I want to do it twice. We're going to see if it correctly reads the P1 or something. I don't care, because this will be reading incoming value. If it's not minus 99, we do this. So then we will read the bus. So first we move 0, which means we do nothing. Long play vote coming up. All right, let me take a look. I'll mute Jake's stream. Stop moving the freaking buttons around. He's in credits right now. All right. I've got the stream open. I still want to play it myself, which is why I didn't watch that. Anyway, so now you move 100 to the last value. Yeah. Actually, that does work. I think we found a way to do some of this. The issue is that... So what happens if I make these special, right? Yeah, you're fine. So we actually read from X0. Yeah, because you read forever and nothing happens. Because you would have to do something like move minus, you move like minus X1 to X0. But see, then it tries to read again. But I could just do that, because I could just move... X0 to ACK. Yeah, that's actually fine. And then we just do it with ACK. And we don't need to do that before, obviously. And then if it's not 0, we move it. Which we could actually always do. Yeah, because then there would be another chip that should actually be reading that. So, God, is that what we're gonna have to do? So we would do another X bus. Oof. Haha, this is stupid, but it'll work. So move dat x0, move x1 to x2, and then we move x1 to x3, and otherwise we move x1 move x1 to x3, and we just copy all of this. And then what we need to do is we need to repeat it. We need to store the fourth value. So move x1 into ek. And then we need to do this. So here comes the issue. It'll load 999 as soon as we can't read anything, right? So that's because the issue, because it's an X bus. Fun. Yeah, so the issue is that it always moves the X0 into ACK. But could I just like not do it? So just do tech X0, because it's, I don't know if it'll like reset the value. So if ACK is minus 999, so if that is true, disable that. And then, well, I can simulate this. Yeah, that actually works. The only thing now is we need to count and stop. So advance, yeah. So at the end, jeez. This vote started. Sekiro, obviously. I won't throw in vote swingers. Sekiro seems to be winning, which is good. Let me see. So this works, which I'm very happy about, which is good. So yeah, this works. But now what I need to do is I need to subtract 1 from the ACK if it's not 0. So we do TGT ACK 0. So if it's greater than 0, we do sub 1. And then we do... And then I need to reset it. That's the issue. So I'm running out of code. Oh, but could I put a label there? Because what if we do this here? Because we don't need to move... no, we need to move 100% sure because it reads. So we do sub 1, and then we do... Because I could also just do 0. So if ACK equals 0, we also activate this. And then I could just set this to 0. Yeah, the issue is that it needs to still... Yeah, the issue is blocking. I could convert this to simple pins, but that won't work because we don't have enough. Hey, Sekiro won. I'm very happy about that. Close Jake's stream. Yeah. So doing it at the end is actually perfectly fine. Wait, what? So you should work fine. No, what the hell? What happened? Oh yeah, because you're 9. So actually putting these on simple pins would work better, because I could just set it to that value only if it is 999, otherwise never change it. So close to working proper. It just needs to stop. So the way I could do that is by counting down, like I did already, right? So we can do, so I just do like here, minus, so if TGT AC 0, if it's greater than... We do sub 1, and then, so if it's 0, so these don't need to happen. I could just move 0 here, but then I could actually do... So if... No, because they need a signal, right? So I could do... If accumulator is set to 0... Bum, bum, bum. Let me think. Is it software or hardware? Yes, it's both. You also have hardware parts, like gates. But it's mostly software. So what I want to do is I want to compare if it's greater than 0. Then I want to enable... Sorry, if it's less than 1, fine, let's work as well. So if it's less than 1, we want to enable resetting of the pin, so nothing output. The thing is, this is always, between quotation marks, the case, because I want, otherwise I can see if I can get either minus 9 or... I could just probably do that. And that actually be 0. Are blocked. But shouldn't you... So where do you get blocked on read? 998. Yeah, so that should be that. But no. Because what is it even doing that, right? So, yeah. Less than 1. But it's... Oh, so first of all, this should be ACK, because ACK actually keeps track of the turns, that's why. That's strange. So why are you not working proper? 0. 50. 100. 999. Sub 1. Perfect. And then it goes wrong. Because it reads 999. Yeah, that's why. Okay, so then I should actually always do these. Because it reads 999. And they all don't get enabled. And then they, yeah. Actually, so we... bum hug. So the thing is that we don't want to execute this whenever we get an input. Otherwise we do want to execute it. So I could make these... So these are fine if they're pluses. God. Yeah. Because basically, yeah, jeez. Yeah. So basically what I want to... Oh, I could actually, in theory, do that here in the end. Yeah, I think I could do that here still. Because basically accumulator is going to be... It's either going to be... Yeah, so it starts out as nothing. It's 0. And this moves that. Yeah. So the issue is that I want that to be either minus 999, in which case it doesn't do anything, or I want it to be 0. So could do sub 1 TTT. Yeah. Because these get disabled and I still want them to be enabled. There is no way to like... But I could do... No, TGT will just disable all of them otherwise. Doing if statements in this game is very, very difficult. Because you can't really branch at all. But it's sort of. Like, I probably need to jump here. Yeah, I need to jump 100% sure. Let's go with it. So we read the first value. We check if it's minus 999. If it is, we ignore all of this. We then subtract 1, which will be minus 999. So it doesn't. So what will it do? Oh yeah, the cumulative accumulator. So if it's less than 0, minus 1, we want all the outputs to be 0. Yeah. So if it's less than 0, we want this to happen. So then we get the values. So we write all those, we subtract 1 because we just did one cycle. And then we jump. And so now it'll be u sub 1. Wait. Yeah, so here goes the error. Yeah, so they all need to still be written too. So now that is minus 9, which I learned to actually ignore. So why is this going wrong here? Ah, because they get blocked right. Oh. Yeah, I just like it. Oop. Wait, oh, there's no minus. Whoopsie. Got him! There we go. We finally got it working. Crivens, I'm terrible at this. This was not good in any way, shape, or form. I'm guessing it's because this is not needed, right? Because, like, the cost is super high. Even Loki did it better. Oh, disgusting. But I'm not getting the right idea how to do these. Wait, could you use one of these? Fuck me, you could use one of these, couldn't you? Okay, let's how do you work again? It's like address and you still need to rewrite to all of these, so that wouldn't work. Because you could write the values that it would need into this time thing all the time. Hey, that's diffusion. I don't know how to do this better. Could probably do something like ANDing all of the values. with like one of the XBus ones to see if it's enabled. Again, you still need simple pins because this doesn't work. Pin type mismatch. You still don't have enough. I have a 30-minute presentation of a topic of only 10 minutes of content. Just says, oh, are there any questions? And this is just enable or disable, which is annoying. Anyway, I'm not going to focus on that. I'm just terrible. I'm just going to do this one. X and Y are simple inputs connect to an unknown device. Power is a simple output, presumably time. Oh boy. Of course. Let's grab these specifications. Boy. I need to grab the manual. Poseidon. Poseidon 779, thorium mining unit. This is a visual representation I need. So like x is minus less than 20. Yeah, I see. So there's like a few checks you need to do. Oh boy. Rhythm Doctor only has an hour left. I can do that tonight and then do King's Bounty afterwards. Ooh, window capture. Oh, nice. You can't see the title of the papers that I'm reading. I'm sure. Oh, it's that type of transform, reset, transform. Thank you. So this is basically what I have to do. You black speech. Yeah, I don't care about because I never look at it anyway. Hey there, Franco. So this is what we need to make. So there's like, wait, does not show everything? Oh, it doesn't show like all the lines on my end, but it should on, yeah, I'm not sure if it, there we go. So yeah, so if like x is below than 20, we always output 0 at 30. Yeah, so you have to like try to find as few dividing lines as possible. And then you have like a slip 1 at the end with like a label. Jeez. So do something like TLT ECP1 40. TLT P1 30. Move 30. X2 here. 26. Wait, why is it 0? Actually, I have an idea. So you have values that you could accrue to X and Y, right? Oh yeah, I see the plus 50. I just noticed that that's what you should do. So you basically do if X is less than 20 or greater than 60, you add 30. Yeah, exactly. That's a way better way of doing it. So basically, P1, P20, move, add 30, or TLT, TTG P1 60. TLT P0 80 move AC X2. Nice. Oh, and then move 0 AC. Oh, yeah. No, 22 is fine. And then it's also 18. Good. So, yeah. Well, first of all, this is wrong. Did I get those right? Oh, well, first of all, this is not... It needs to be greater than 59. One thing. Yeah, the box now extends all the way to the right. We don't want that. Because it doesn't matter what Y is. Yeah, I see. So basically, if it is 400, so if it's like below 40 or above 59, I want to just jump. Yeah. Yeah, I could easily do here if it's less than 40 or greater than 59, and these should be P1. We jump A. It is less than 40. Yeah, it's because like this. No, it's like I want 2 conditionals, but that doesn't work. Because it'll deactivate it. So I'd like to only do this check if the top one is false, but I need to do, yeah. So here I need to do them, they're false, and here I do need to do both. So now the output wants to be 50. So here we should do nothing. These shouldn't jump. Yeah, and it should be true. And that's true at 50. Okay, that works all right. And so now 58, 59. Should be 50 again. Because only if it's over 60, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, so that works fine. And so now 71 at 30. Yeah, so I see. So it needs to output 80, but it's greater. So it is so P1 is not less than 40, which means the next one should enable, which does happen, and that is also false. And then because that is also, but it's true. This should be less than, I think. No. Because it's less than 40, it's false. This is frustrating. Yeah, okay. I should redo this a bit. So first, if it's less than 40, we don't need to do these checks. So if this is true, we don't care about doing these anyway. And then what I want this to be doing is enabling this jump if it's greater. Yeah. Yeah. Less than 40. If that's true, we need to jump for sure. So we don't even need to do the check then. And so if this is evaluates to false, then you get enabled. And then if it's greater than 59, we want this to be enabled. And if it's less than, we want it to be disabled. Yeah, so this should be, if it evaluates to true, this will be enabled. If it evaluates to false. Yeah, so if this evaluates to true, this, yeah, but that should. So where does it go wrong? Yeah, it goes wrong there, right? Because that evaluates to false. Because it's greater. So we check you, and you are greater. 71. Oh, did I get that wrong? No, it's over 60. Right. If it's over 60... Oh, no. Look, it needs to be over 80. Okay, we still... Something goes wrong there. Yeah, that 90 value is so wrong as well. 40 and 80, yeah, you should be... There we go. Not so difficult now, is it? Oh, huh? That's strange. 40. Oh, yeah, it's probably you, right? Because it's... Should it be 41 or 39? I'm just gonna go for 39. Oh, I hate these. So what do we want? We want 80. So it should be in here. Oh, it's you. Greater than 40. There we go. Now it should work. Alright. Same amount as Gnaffle, but slightly more expensive than this guy had. Than Lakshima had. How could you do this cheaper? Though. You remove that breakpoint. That was some frustrating... some frustrating values there. Do you need the second? Well, that's the issue. You have simple in, and then you need to convert it to a simple output. And it's not, it's a discrete value, so you can't just use this. The code won't fit in here either. Hey, there's sugar. Yeah, it's simple pin. I can't believe you've come up with the smarter idea, so... My idea probably would have happened to be eventually the same, just with slightly different values and orders. Good to see you, Sugar. What's the difference between you two, even? Honestly, I have no idea. Yeah, the only thing that's convert between these, you can not do that. If you could like combine the voltages somehow, it would be kind of neat, but nah, that's fine. Yeah, one is... Oh yeah, one you can define before and one you can't. 3 kingdoms? Oh no. Token-based payment kiosk. In 1 in 5 words, simple inputs that accepts 1 Remy, 5 Remy, and 12 Remy. Tokens. Bells up to someone that brings a small bell when triggered. Outdoor that dispenses the Remy tokens as change. Dispense change. That's the price. This probably won't work, but you know. Of course there's 3 simple, there's always 3. However, you can be fairly easily controlled by something like this. Yeah, so you could so X0 is non-blocking here. So what you would do is you would move X0 to ACK and then digit 1, for example, and then you would have to do tech 1, and then you would have to like kind of repeat this, and then you could do some logic here. Yeah, So, jeez. So here it exceeds this. Exceeds 16. So you could do like... So let's make this like 12. So we could do the first the third digit. So it would leave 100. So this would bring 12. So we would do... God. Add 12. Jesus. That's... No, we don't have enough code for that in the room. In theory, I could have the price as a permanent P0. Oops. Something like this. So in the end, right, we would move that to P1, slip 1. And here we would do something like... it's probably going to check at the start and needs to check at the end. Actually, I don't know how we would execute that. So we just do... we have something like x is greater than x1. Show these devices, of course, but this is the realm of cheap devices, unfortunately. And they would ring the bell for 2. That's a weird one. Because, like, during the bell ringing, nothing can happen? Anyway. Actually, we could do sub... Here, we could do sub x1. And then we could do, like, if it's TGT x0, so then it's bigger than 0, so there's like enough money, then you could do things. And then you could do like move. Oh my god, you have to do maths on the actual outputs. Oh no. So if it's like greater than 5. Okay, so if it's greater than 0, you 100% sure want to actually ring the bell. Oh my lord. Okay, so we could actually have one that's for returning money and the one that's for returning the bell, for ringing the bell. Kind of want to have one of... Oh, no, we can just do this. It's way, way better. Suck 0. And they would do something like we want out 5, so it'll be 10. Move 10 to x1. But then we want already gen. No, let's just do 100. Because then I think we were already going to do a sleep. Oh no. Well, it doesn't surprise me you have enough points. So we could actually do it here. We could do Gen 1 P X1 1 1. Must be simple. You fuck. Did you have to do that? Ugh. Yeah, do it on my Discord. Yeah, DOS would actually put a game in there, but because we would have to do yeah. Oh, then even then, do that. I thought ahead of time. The issue here is that we would need to do a sleep 1 and then a move 0 x1, right? But then we need code to check for the other ones. Also, we're actually gonna do that. So we're gonna, yeah, don't worry about it. So then, so then we want to kind of do the same thing, but then we want to do it for. It doesn't fit. That's the issue. But we actually don't have to copy everything. Just copy this. Oh my god. Oh, good grief. Pin type mismatch? Because you have your P's. Yeah, it needs to be moved here. And then you are. Well, this only doesn't work at all. So why does simulate not work either? Okay, so let's see. Oh, yeah. First of all, because this needs to actually be copied twice. To actually check for the other digits. Fun. Wait, what? Oh. So you just check if it's. Oh, of course, because you just check if it's 1. Oh, and then you have to actually like... Oh my god. I have to redo it. I have to redo Mov X0 AC to even get this to work. Wait, so why is that... Oh, yeah, because then we need to, like... we have to move it back. Oh my god, I can like, barely do two registers here. Oh. Because it just adds 12 there. No, it should actually... move... Oh, yeah. England did, I think. So do you actually read... Yeah, you do read 12. Wait, you just sub X0. Oh. Yeah, so it should actually... It executes it simultaneously, and it actually needs to wait. Which means I need to make it an X bus. Which is fine, I guess. That's actually not a terrible idea. X3... And you need to be like X2, just to... A little bit more space. There we go. Do you actually move anything ever to X0? Yeah, you need to be moved to X0. Do note that we are not done yet. We still missing some stuff. So why do you not move at all? Locked on right. So actually, so this move X0. I can slightly redesign this, right? Because there's some stuff here that's always the same. This here. Yeah. Yeah, the issue is that this move 0 can be... So slip 1. So we can remove this line. And do like... jump B. Oh boy. Yeah, why is it jump A here? I need to change this completely. Let me actually, yeah, there we go. So this is all the same. So what I could do here is actually have a label here. Okay, that'll remove that. That's fine, I think. Because what I could do is have a label here. B. We'll see how I do this. Because I could remove these 3 lines with a jump to A. But if this is less than 0, we just jump to A, right? So jump A. Sorry, B. So why are you wrong? Part not blocking. So you're the bell is getting written fine. Oh, the issue is the bell. Yeah, the issue is the bell. Actually, so the bell always rings for 3, right? Yeah, so you kind of want to have a separate one that always just like rings it for 3. Also, 2 small ring, bell 1 ringed. So for like 4 ticks, it needs to have something special for that. Do we need another chip? That would be annoying. Anyway, just assume it runs for 1, right? So it's still not working in general. Why? So it errors out here because it needs to output 5 as well. Okay, so let's take a look. So it checks all the money stuff. And then it moves it there. Great. And then you subtract it, and you just output 8s. So first we bring the bell. Then we subtract 5. Ah, it's greater than 5. Because then we need to subtract 5 as well. Oh boy. But that doesn't do anything. Why did it not light this up? I need to check the description for DX300. That's weird. Writing an Xbox file will output a simple pin. Yeah. Pin 2. Oh, because I flipped it the other way around. That's not difficult to fix. You could also just move you like... That makes sense though. Yeah, but you're still locking, so that's... So why are you not executing the sleep command? Huh? Is it because it like wants to wait until the end here to also do that, so they get out of sync? How would I even fix that? Do I like need to write to another X-Bus and then to like tell it to, hey, you're good, move on? What the hell? Because you sleep 1, you move the 0, and that gets done correctly, and then you just don't do anything. And then you block, because you should be reading that 24 again. Oh, but then you need to get reset as well. Uh-oh. Because you never think about... but you could do a check. Oh my god, there's so much code you need to write here. So you need to keep a running tally of all the money, but you need to reset it whenever it gets above 16, right after you dispense it. So what you could do is you could, like, whenever you get above the monetary value, you start subtracting. So you increment. So we could, okay. So let's just ignore the bell, right? For now. That would be a bit better. Anyway, doesn't matter. Just ignore the bell. I wanna remove you. I'm not sure I want to remove you. Fuck it. Just remove everything. Nah, we can keep you because this is fine. So these might get desynced. So, God, you could like add on and then output. Might be an idea. This in theory this could work. Yeah. So we'll just delete all this because this is just not working. So what we would need to do is code smarter. No one, yeah, it's probably so what we want to do is we want to keep a running tally of the money. And then whenever it goes above this value, this can change, by the way. Whenever it goes above this, we want to... So every single turn, whenever it gets above it, we could subtract it. And then we would need to send the other value to another thing that would then take care of that. Because the reason why the previous one would never work is because the first chip isn't aware of when to reset the count. Because basically what we're going to do, tally the money, and then whenever it gets above this, subtract this and pass on the returning value to here. And once this would get a value, this could block forever until it gets a value. This could then do the subtracting and do the outputting, and that's in theory, right? It wouldn't be so sure about calling this a game. Some people call it work, and they're not per se wrong. So the issue here is that I would need to find a way to, like, there's no good way to compare against digits. Because, like, so we can move x1 into ACC. And we can move ACC into x3. Slip 1. So you can see that 100, because this one got pressed. And there's another 100. And let me check the instructions. Is there anything that I missed here? A math coprocessor. MC410. Could I use something like writing to memory? Don't think it would help at all. Instructions. Here we go. Huh. Don't think I've ever used not. Anyway, yeah, so isolate the digit specified digits in the ACK and store the result in the ACK register. Oh, sleep X could work on the previous one. Oh, bollocks. That would actually be a good idea to have. Yeah, so it's the only one I haven't been using at all. Might have been useful. Because this could sleep X, you know. Sleep X, right? That's the one. Yeah, SLX until we get something on X1. So that would help. Yeah, exactly. I'm just thinking about what's the best way, because like the issue is we have both an IO issue and a we have both an IO issue and a code issue. Because like the thing is, I would want these three to be done in the same chip, but we got that working, right? We got, because no, that's easy because we only got one. So because I can't test, because it's like if I do check for 1, right? So this will be 1. So if I do greater than 1, sorry, greater than 0, it'll also trigger on these two. So I'd need to do, you know, move X1 into ACK and then digits, isolate the first digits, and then do an equal ACK to 1. Like this is what I would have to do, because there's no modulo available. So apparently there is actually a math one. Yeah, it's an experimental part, so we don't have it yet. Yeah, we have inverter and or XOR gates. So that's not useful either. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's only available in one assignment. Yeah, so we basically have... We want to have a short routine. So yeah, you can never have these at the same time, but like this, like 1 1 1 5 1 12, and then it has enough. So yeah, it's tech accumulator 1, so that got pressed, and then you want to like move that to ACK. You want to add 1, and then you want to move, you know, that it back. The thing is, we always know there's only going to be 1, so we're then done. We know we're done, so we could actually have a label here that then has move ACK dat. Actually, no, we need to save it because we might need it for next cycle. Then we move dat to X3, and then we sleep. But the thing is, these commands are not great. Because I would have to copy all of this. Because there's no way to check for a set value, right? Let's see. Compare, equal, greater, less than, greater, equal, not equal. Yeah. Which would only work for the 100 one, which we could do. It's the simplest, so we could do TGT, because that's greater than AC 100. And then we could move that AC. Don't we always want to do that? Because it would be add 12. Jump A. This 12 value, could we store that somewhere? Yeah, so I could do like 1, 2. So we could then like. But you need to interface with both of them, which you have enough space for that, but. Oh. Do you? Xbox. We have 4 Xboxes. We need to interface with you, which could be a simple pin. It sounds like a terrible idea. But you could read to this, right? Or is it only, let's see. Read-only memory, yeah. So you could, in theory, combine them both with some really dumb cheese. Because what you could do is you could actually initialize this with one of these. No, this is a terrible idea. Even that, I don't know what would you do? Read the value. Yeah, you could like set the value to read and then read from it, add it, and then go back. Yeah. So I could actually compare this to as 1 already, because it's non-blocking. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm a complete and utter buffoon. Of course I don't have to do this. You know why? Because you will ever only have a single value. So it could be tech. God, I'm a moron. I need to... Yeah, so here, tech x1. And then you would do something like tech x1 10. And we don't care about x, so we can like do mov 12. Yeah, so we can actually do mov 12 dat. mov1 dat and do mov5 dat. And then we actually want to, yeah, don't worry. We want to add that a mov dat x3 slip1. But then the issue is that we also want to like sub. No. So we want to TGT. So if it's greater than x0, it's greater than x0, then we want to move dat x3, and we want to erase it. So we want to move 0 ac. This could work. And then here, I will get the amount that we need to return. So we just move 1 into ac. And then we do like... So let's first do the other one. So we do TGT ac 5. We do move 10. Think about the bell later. What is it? X3. And then we do jump. No, because we don't want to. We want to loop. We want to loop forever until we're done. So then we do jump A. So yeah, so we want to do move then. Oh, at the end we want to have something like yeah, we don't want to do this just yet. Could use like loop theory. What we want to do is we want to actually move. We want to slip 1. We want to move 0 to x3, and then we want to I want to look to B. So then I could do something like, oh no, first we want to do 1, because if it's not greater than 1, so we move 100, and we sub 1, and if that's actually. No. You have something for that, right? You have like the compare TCP, compare TCP. So if it's like greater than, it enables, yeah, TGT. So TCP. No, because if it's like 5, it'll enable as well. We want to just do. Yeah. So we should do it slightly different. So we do first do if it's 5. So if it's greater than 5, we move 10, and we jump A, sleep 1 move, and then we jump back to the loop. So we dispense 5, and if it's false, then we do TGT 1, AC 1, If it's true, we move 100 into x3, sub 1, we jump a. And so if these is also still false, then we do jump B. Part not sleeping, blocked on right. Let me see. So, yeah, move that to x3. Oh, yeah, we need one more line here. Crap. Because we need to sub greater than x0. We need to sub. If I had one more line here, I could do it here, but I don't. I wish I could, like, extend it a bit. Do I need this jump? I don't think I do. Because it'll just check equals, right? Yeah. That's fine. Actually, no, it's not fine. Ah! Adds that again. Thinks it's correct. Shouldn't do that. Oh, we don't need you either. Just kind of good, I guess. Oh, but of course I could just move. Do something like this. Triple chip? Nah. We probably still have to go triple chip just for the bell, I suspect. Zero act. So now you do everything, right? So you sub 5. You move 10. Yeah. TTT. Shouldn't you have moved the 0 though? You need one more sleep, right? First of all, this jump ain't needed, which is good, because it means there we go. That's completely wrong. Oh, actually no, the bell one is wrong because you need to move 1. Okay, interesting. So why is that the case? TTT, yeah, because you need to be TTT 0. So interesting. So why do you not work here? So 1, 2, 3. You're overriding all outputs. I know, but that's like why I need something for the bell. That's why I know the bell is not right at the moment. Actually, no, because the bell's always only for 3. Anyway, so you add 5, so you go to 8, 9. 21. 5. Target greater than 5. Nope, needs to be greater than 4, my friends. So now these two always work. So now it's purely the bell that isn't working right. So for the bell, what I could do is I could OR these two, and then just check if I get a signal, and then if I get a signal, just blink 4. The issue is that, like, yeah. I need some kind of signal. So actually, I could wait for any signal here. Right? Yeah, so I could wait for any... Oh. So I could do a bell here. I have one line here, but I could just read this, you know, get a signal. Yeah. One, two, three, 4. There we go. Easy peasy. Wait, what? What? I want to check if I need this jump here. I don't. So why do you break? Tell me. So you're 13. That's why. Off by 1, yeah. It needs to be equal or greater. There is a way to check this. Compare. So, TLT. Yeah, TLT, flip it around. You're right. Yeah, you're right, with TCP wouldn't do it either. Because you would disable the ones you need. So there we go. Oh, Gnapfel. Let's see. Yeah, so you did it with part less as well. Use 14, and I use 1 Juan too much. Well, that's could be different ones. Like the lines is the big one. That's like 20. What is my biggest inefficiency here? Press R? Oh, yeah. No, but this is more for like power usage, right? And not for everything. I need for like lines. Because this profile is just for costs. Yeah, the first ship is overworked. So that could reduce power, but not lines. Because it needs to do the check like every single time. The only way I could avoid was adding a bunch of jump instructions. But I don't have the space for that. Because I would jump from here to here. But again, that's about power, not about... Because for power, that makes sense, right? That I'm not doing that great. So this is simple, right? This we can already like get rid of some money here easily by just making these simple pins. Because I could simply just do 100 to P0. Actually, I couldn't. Because this doesn't reset both, it just resets one. Interesting. Because this could be like P0. Because I have to do it to both. Doesn't work. Funny that. Yeah, because I need to... Why are you broken now? Oh, I don't know anymore. It's fine. Can you use Gen? You're right, actually. We can use Gen. No, because you could... Oh, yeah, because with the thing there. You actually don't work now, which is kind of annoying. What am I broke? What did I break here again? Shouldn't you? Oh. X2? Yeah, shouldn't you wait for that? Oh, yeah, because you need to be minus still. Oopsie. There we go. That's what I didn't fix yet. So that's already 2 lines removed. So what I want to do now is I want to actually copy this, and then we can screw around with this. So, Gen P011, Gen P111, and then we don't need to sleep or to move or to sleep again. So jump A is simply... Don't think we even need to do any of that. I think we might need to. And you jump back to loop. But that's not right. Because when do we ever jump A? We jump back to B. Yeah, so this works. But like it's getting beaten by Lucky. Okay, we're 1 better, but... Do I need this? Yeah, because they always return here and not here, but that means jump A can just jump LP. You know, that's not relevant at all. Which means I could probably remove you. Yeah, we should remove you. Oh no, we do break it. Do blank spaces count? What do you mean blank spaces? As in this? Well, let's see. It's like 25 before. No, they don't count. Because I think it also won't count comments. So is there a way to fix this? I don't think there is, because this will just block the chip otherwise, right? Because I have a single line here. So what I could try is do gen P1 for on P1. Just, does work. Oh yeah, because it moves it here first and then it's actually executed simultaneously. So that gets the cost down. Yeah, that makes sense that would work actually. Because this chip doesn't need to do anything afterwards, because like it blocks every single input. Like if it would start inputting while it's still ringing the bell, then it would break. But it doesn't. Which means I could also do this. No. Oopsie. Yeah. Could probably reorganize this a little bit. And these need to be flipped around. 0. Because then I could also move you here. Okay. So now fine and dandy, but could we save anything here? I don't think so, because we have too much code. Alright, let's return to email. Sandwich assembler. Keypad is an Xbox connected to a keypad. Bread, meat, cheese, and muscle simple outputs connected to a mechanism that dispenses ingredients. Flag is a simple output connected to a motor which raises and lowers a small American flag. When a value is available from the keypad, read it and dispense a sandwich using the information from the verification one. I see. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, they're all keys as well. Ooh. This is gonna be terrible, isn't it? See, meat, cheese, mustard, don't add cheese, extra mustard. Yeah. So I just want to sleep. Slacks. 0. You're going to have to your own menu programming for this. How do you mean exactly? I guess what we could do is could have something like a duration for various types and storage. Using this boy. Boy, this is gonna be great. It does recommend using them as well. Because you could do something like 111, one of each. 1 1 0 1 1 1 2. And you just have offsets and go for 4. Oopoo. How would you do this? So no matter what happens, you always do bread and meats. E0. So this just always give me like yeah. And then I should do cheese, yes or no. And so 1 and 3 get cheese. So see if it's TGT, no, Tech 2. So if it's not that case, then we move. What is cheese? It's the pieces, move 100 to X2. Slip 1. And then we want to do like mustard. So we do move 10 to X2, and then if we and then we need to do bread again. So close. Only wait, what? Why does mustard not? Oh, because we never said it's a. Dun, 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 dun. Because it not get set to 0. But this can just be 10. Everything except for the flat. What? Oh, yeah. Obviously, I'm an idiot. So everything works except for the flag, which if it happens twice, how could I do this on the second time? I could do something simple like something like here, gen oh, of course, SLX x0, whatever, and then gen p1 30. Oh yeah, but that's fine. We can figure something out there. And then I could get a package here. And then I could check if it's the second, if it's the mustard package. This is such a terrible solution, man. Oh my god. Look, if it works, it works. I could like wait till there's a package here, and then I could this looks to be 0. I could wait and check if it's like a mustard package, and then check if it's like actually. Can I get like you somehow? Because then I could just like read the package and then sleep for the predetermined number and then do it, which would actually work. Oh yeah, baby, we're going full jank. Equals. So if it's 3, we sleep. So if it's like tech, ACC 1, slip 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, tech 2, slip 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tech ACC 3 plus slip 6, and 2 is 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, why do you not... Oh, whoopsie. Blocked on read? Oh, because you read it and you don't. You don't get anything anymore. Fudge. It's because I would need to like input... I would need to like output you to something. Oh, I can like wait for the second. I need to wait for like the second. Oh, actually. Oh, easy. Wait, no, not everything has. Wait, no, everything has mustard. So I could like sleep for a mustard package. Actually, just sleep for X2. Then we move it there. But if it's like 10, we would need to... The issue is we need to like... It's a blocking one. Actually, is it? Yeah, it's a blocking bus. Oh, wait a minute. Of course, you go low. So I could, like, try to read the mustard pin at all times. Yeah. It's like, try to read the mustard pin. But then I could also just do this and do, like, So if it's, like, 10... Then read the next. Now, because I would try to read the next one. It would be bread. I could always just do something like this, right? So do like move P0 into EC, and then say actually, I could always do add P0. Then we do if it equals 200. That's yeah. If ACC is 200, then we sleep 1, and we do gen. Could you, like, not? Otherwise... Oh, and then we sub 200, right? Move 0 to AC. And otherwise we slip 1. Just offset by 1. Perfect! Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good. Look at that loser. Holy fuck. How 51? Okay, Jesus Christ, Lucky. How do you manage to do that? Holy Lord. How did you manage to do that? 51 lines. Good grief, my man. $51 lines. That must be like, so 15? 20. These are, it must have used 4 of those. What would you do then? Just do like SLX everywhere and just wait for the packages? I was gonna need to check something. Like, Jesus Christ, Lucky. Anyway, I'm pretty happy with this. Anywhere I could shorten it? Yeah, you're staggered one. Sure, I could do some really clever things here. Freaking burgers. Carbine target. How many are there in this game, actually? It's a freaking gun. Radar out, a simple input connect to a miniature radar that indicates when it fires a radar ping. Radar in is a simple output that indicates when to release a radar ping. Yeah. Simple output connected to variable. Okay. Flood 20 and flood 60 are simple output connected to infrared flood illumination with 20 degrees and 60 degrees. Measure the delay between the start of a radar out pulse and the start of a radar in pulse. This pulse will determine the radar range. Okay, so we need to go to you and go to, like, what's the title here? Carbine targets. Do capture. So this is what we have. Was this the other meat one? No, the assembled meat primer. So this is basically what we have. Yeah. Radar range. You have a diagram that shows you either the flood or the laser. So we can try and control the floods with these 100%. The laser will need one like you. So what do we do? We oh, you need to be set reset latches. So you get set until you get new inputs. Yeah. Funny that. So you could write a RAM for that, but I don't think that's very necessary. Because what we need to do is we need to because what we could do is we could simply, like, because it's non-blocking, so we do tech x1 equals radar out, so that is 100. So it equals 100. We move. We mark something, right? Move one into that or something. Oh no, we just add one. Add one. I really hate it that it doesn't, like, align it properly. And then we do tech x1 10. Because we need to add, we need to, like, signal something that is in a state of. Yeah, so we can do the add one here, because what we can then do is, like, move ACK into that. Or this actually indicates we need to set things, so we don't need to do that. So what we can do then is, if it's greater than ACK 0, we do plus add 1. So then we start counting. Unless, of course, Yeah. So if it is, let's see if this works. Oh yeah, sorry, Ack. Oh, oopsie, slip one. So there we go. We take one. Wait. Oh, you're weird. Add one. Nope, that's not right. Actually, yeah, because then we can. What the hell? Let me think. Because, yeah, we add one. Kind of want to, yeah, I could like add a jump here, but don't want to do this. Because you'll be able to automatically, actually, so we don't even care about doing this check. Okay, sure we can move the Ack into that, doesn't matter. We add one still, but okay, so here comes the moment of truth. So now we know that the dat is actually holds the value we need to care about, which is perfectly fine. And then once this gets triggered, so that's 2. I think the reason why they allow you to have 2 values because so it can actually have like a difference of because there's like a, can you guys see that even? So there's like a little variation you're allowed to have. So what I want to do is I want to check if it gets reset. So 1, 2, 4, and then it's 0. 2 gets set there. Yeah. So based on that, if it's not 0, so that no, because doesn't that get incremented? It's only time and 0. Good. So that TTT target that 0. So oh no, I can just do tech. So we do like tech dat. So it's equal to 2. So then we want the 60-degree float to be on and the other one to be off. So we would like to move. The issue here is that they're like, they get reset. And we would prefer them to be set permanently. Man, not having so many symbol pins is such a nuisance. I could quickly test this at least with like so 4, I think. So it would be the middle one. So you would do mov 50p1 as well as, yeah, you want to set the flood. So we don't have a way to do that. Damn flood. So for that I could use a set thing we had before, right? you could move 100x2. So why do you not get resets? Four. Move 15 to P1. Move 100 to X2. And then you want to move 0 into... Oof. Can't we need to reset it as like a general move. But that's an issue, right? If it's TGT 0. Because none of the things overlap. Yeah. That's the issue here. It resetting them proper. That's annoying. Because we know way in hell we have the space for that. Because we need this 100% for sure to actually keep time. Because we'd need like 3 lines per 9 lines. We can't do that. Because I could do like mov 0 P1 and do move 0 X2. Then we're full. And I could do a general reset, but that'll add 3 lines 100% for sure. And I would need to do, like, not reset it in the middle of something else. So do like a... Because we're resetting... Because, like, so we started the measurements, which means... See? So that 2 gets... And then it immediately gets reset to 0. That shouldn't change anything, right? Oh yeah, because this... Yeah, everything gets turned on. Well, actually... No, because there's a state in which they're both off, but... Oh, actually, no, there's a way to do that. So... I have an idea. So... If both the flood... So if... where's my NAND? So if either... Does it really matter? Do I need to do like a... Oh, there is an OR gate actually, and there's like a built-in OR gate. Where's the OR gates? Where's my logic table? Somewhere. Where is it again? I don't remember which one is the OR exactly. Because I wanna... Here we go. Or G32. Because what I want to do... And then we can do the... Here we go. This could work. Oh, only issue is it'll get turned on at the start. Oh, shoot. See? Oopsie. Sneaky, so we can't use this, I imagine, actually. Or I could say, okay, it has to be one of the others have to be active as well. So there would be like a, what, NAND gate? So like... exclusive OR. Actually, would be an exclusive OR, right? Oh, and it wouldn't actually be the laser. Let me think. If you're both low, you should be high, which is what we have right now. But yeah, this would never work because you need to be... yeah, this would never work because you would have to be connected to a pin 100% sure. But if you're high, both the other two are low. So if you're 50%, that'll work as well. Can choose feed with G32 to make it a diode. Yeah, so we get back to the same issue. So my idea here is something like this. So... oh. When you're high, these two are low. 100 always. So I could tie... but I kind of want to... there's two controls I will have, and I want to be able to control the third one with it. So laser... if you're 50%, then flood 20 is always on. So, but if you're high, we don't. So basically, if either of the other two is, if either of these two is tied high or medium, you should be off. Yeah, so if either of you two is high, you should be off. So we do like an XOR gate? No, that would mean if exclusive OR. That means if they're both high, you turn off. But if one of them... sorry, if you're both high or low, if one of them is... oh, no, there's something we can do here with gates. I'm 100% sure. Yeah, you're just an OR gate and you're an AND. Let's see. So... yeah. Conversely, if you're both... yeah, the issue is that it turns on here. Because I could do, if one of you is high, we could do an inverter. So it would be an OR inverter, which is you. To flood 60. What? Neither of them? Oh yeah, it's the inverted one. Yeah, but that's the... And then I want like... Still get the issue with the starts. Right, yeah. Man... Yeah, the issue is that... The issue is that you would turn on at the start. That's fairly frustrating. I could always put another end gate, like here, right? That it needs radar in to have also been triggered. Shouldn't you be on like an OR gate? Yeah, because then you immediately get tied low again, because you only get turn over one ping. And then you turn on whenever that happens. Man, there must be a way to do it with logic gates. Frankly, I would just tie a transistor to this and you could actually get a high-low based on that value. No, I'm guessing we need another chip. SLX, what is over there again? PX2. 0 AC MOV AC X1. No, because you have to. Because now we could actually do this. So it'll get a value that'll tell us what to set. So then we could do. We'd need to tell it two values in one packet, so we could like move like 110 or 101. 11 higher than 10, activate 1, and then if digit 1, yeah. So do like act 9 mov 100 p0. DGT 0 tick 1 move 100 p1. And then we also need to reset it. So if we do get something, we do something like mov 0 p1, mov 0 p0. Okay, that could work, I guess. Move 0 x2. So if it's a value, so TGT AC 0. T tick 2 move 0 P1, which we don't need to do because we do it here. P1. So we purely we want to add 60, which is P0, so we move 100. Sorry, we do move 10 X2 tech. That's 3 values we want to check. Fudge. Do tech ACC 4 move flood 20. I want to turn that on only when it's 4, so we move 1 X2. That's weird. Why do you... Okay. Oh yeah, TGT dat. Still weird. Why do you turn on? Oh yeah, I see. So shouldn't... Did I change my DAT stuff? Oh yeah, because you're also DAT. So when he messes say, well, welcome to the fun, boy. There we go. So now we got that. Just the laser is not working, and we need 2 more lines for that. Fun. How in the Lord? Because I get 2 more lines to this. Exactly. Actually, I need 3 more lines. Because I need to do... I need to do a check. So I already control these 2 pins. So I already control these 2 pins with 1 command, right? Because this reset, do I need to? No. Yeah, good. There's 1 line. Do we need to do this move 0 here? Yeah, because I need to reset it. So, actually, I need to reset it. Yeah, it doesn't really matter because, like, I reset it here. So where I do 60. So that is the 10 one. I would do like here, like move 0 P1. And then here with the middle one, I would do move 50 P1. And then I need 2 more lines. See now... Wait, why do you not get reset? Flood 20. So oh, because there's no command for you. So the same thing as before, yeah, because that's all I need to do. Actually, so I need 2 commands. I just need one. No, I need 2 lines. So do I need this? Because this seems a bit superfluous, right? 100% superfluous. Because, okay, we're getting there. Tech. Dat 6. There's no target greater than accumulator 0. Do I need that actually? Yes. Because this resets the accumulator, which we need to do 100% for sure. Although, yeah, no, I need to do that for sure. And this checks if the output is set. I think that might just be better than mine. What might be this design? Well, it doesn't work. I need one more line, but it doesn't work because where can I get it from? Everything here is required as far as I know. Because this checks if we have the radar out signal, or yeah, the radar out, which then resets the time. This checks if there's a radar in. If that's the case, it moves the accumulator to like where hey, we're done with time, and then if target greater than accumulator 0. Sorry, that's it. If accumulator is greater than 0. Radar out. No. I think there is something here that could work. Because basically what we do here is we move 0 into the accumulator, so we reset it. And then we check if there's a 10, which will never happen on the same tick. And if that is to remove ACTAT. So if you're true, you get disabled. So then you also get disabled. You get checked, yeah. Yeah, because if it's 1, this gets enabled, then this gets enabled for the further one. So this way says the timer is ticking. But we can always add 1, right? We just reset it. Yeah, that's perfect. It works. And then we just do... Fuck! Why are you not working? So laser gets set to... What? Oh, does that not happen on the same tick? I think that's what. I think it happens a bit too late and doesn't work anymore. Yes. Ah, somewhere it's in the wrong place. Because what happens here... So... That's true. So we move accumulator to that. And then we add 1 and then 6 doesn't get triggered. So we can just make you 5. No, because then it also doesn't work in other ones. Would I need to move you here? No, then you just need to increase you, right? 3, 5, 7? Oh, you might still need to be... Oh, no, it's varying time. Fuck. Because there's 2 values it can be. I know why. I know why. So it'll work here. It won't. Look, I'm a accomplished programmer. Why is that not working? Because... One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I know why. Ah, fudge. It's because we need to move... we need to reset this, right? So we need 1 more line. Funny that. He puts the gamer in pro gamer. Hey, I'm a published programmer, don't you know? Much better than all you milquetoast programmers out there. Yeah, but we need to reset anyway, but we need to like keep counting time while... Do we? We only need to check it once. Well, that's what we do here. Basically, I only need to execute any of the next checks. So if this is true, we just... So if it's not true, we just jump to the sleep. But that would be, you know, sort of jump command. Because what we don't want to do is we want to don't activate the wrong one when we're still counting time. Because that's what would happen then. What I could do is I could separate the timing secrets with this circuit. Just give it a time packet. So we move like that, but we move it to x1. I do SLX x1. What do you mean you're blocked on read? Oh yeah, because you're x0. So this should not be changed. Part not. Oh yeah, because you're also x0. Whoopsie. Part not blocking, move accumulator x1. Oh yeah, we don't care about it. We're gonna do it when this happens. Because then when we get here, I want to check the vibing, so it should be 2. Yeah. 2, 4, 6. Heart not. Why not? Oh yeah. Move x1 dat. Why are you wrong? Yeah, so you do work on 5. That's fine. It's very strange. But I think it's because it needs to be like 5 or 6, right? Yeah, it's because the... So that's the 5 or 6. So this needs to be on 2 or 3. So how do I do that? Some cheesy stuff. So it's like TLT if it's less than 2. Jump. No, because then it'll execute these as well. So it needs to be 2 or 3. And then execute it. So if it's like, okay, so we only ever get one if we need to. So that's fine. So if it's less than 4, actually that's fine. TLT 4. Enable this. Jump A. TLT 6. No, 5. What were the values again? Where we shoot the soldier? Show me. Carbine, fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. 3, 5. Don't need to check, because I'm a big brain programmer. Jump A. There we go. Yeah, Knaffelder was 17. It's purely because of that thing. I also use 3 chips. Worst part is we're doing worse than lucky. Can't have that. It's an alright solution. This is easy. Just do P1 100, P0 100. That shaves off a bit of ducats. Just makes it as expensive as Lucky. I'm guessing Lucky did something similar, just a little bit better. So I could probably just do these all on pins now as well. I have an idea. Oh, yeah. You have one more pin to set or reset. And then you just need to act as one. The only thing is that would cost more. No, it would cost more lines. No, because we would remove code here. We'd add it here. I still don't understand the thing. Yeah, welcome to programming, kid. So see this way, I could I can now control plus 60 from here as well. And the good thing what I can do now is, so no matter what we do is we move 0 to P0, because what I can do then, so I remove the ones that move to X. So you move 100 P1 to laser, and then you move to it's fine, and then we only need to do the one that's 0. So you then also move 0 to P0. Because what you can simply become is that set reset thing we had before. So we do SLX X0, move X0 to P1, and then that's it. That's all we do. Whenever we get a package, we put it there. So then I simply do, because float 20, so we also then do move 0 X2, and then I do it again here. So the only one that gets set is the 51. So here we go. Move 100 X2. Float 60 get set properly. Where? And here we have plus move 100 to P0. Oh, yeah, that's not right. There we go. There we go. That cut down a lot of lines. Cut down 6 lines of code. So we're a little bit better now. We're also still $2 away, so that means like they use $2 actually. $2. $2? Wait, so what do you have? Because I have 5 plus 3 plus 3, 11. Oh, you probably use 3 simple chips. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about possible. Yeah, I could recode this, use 3 chips. It would be more lines, but it would be less money. I don't think it's really worth it to bother with that. I wouldn't mind getting it to 17 or 19, but because the issue is that these get reset, right? We have a working solution. Yeah, so it's some would not even call this a game. So if this works, then that's news to me. So x2, so we would move like 10 here. Fuck, that works as well? Okay. Yep. That is news to me. Okay, that's good to know. So what I figured out is that not that it should, it should really work that way, but once you power these on, it works all the time. So what I could do now is actually move. Shouldn't actually help a ton, but it will a bit. So here we move 1 to x2. And there we go, that saved some code. And costs. What is it, 9 and 18. And this problem is we could also... Can we remove you? Nah, because if I remove you here, I'll need to set x2 here. Here, move 0x2. Just put you on ACK. We do need the value. Whoopsie, did I miss something? Yeah, here we go. Can I simplify you? Oh, I know a way to like up the power by an immense amount. You could probably put one of you in here, and then we would save 1 line of code. Actually, no. This wouldn't actually... I think it will still work, but I'd need a sleep command. Yeah, it doesn't work. No. This already works a lot better. So it's already a pretty big benefit here. Oh, what? Why do you no longer work? So you P1 move 0, move 50 P1, move P1. No, that should be 100. There we go. Yeah. Shave there 18 lines. One worse than Gnaffle. It was super low power cost, so that's pretty impressive. Can I do you as well? No, because it needs to be different. Anyway, I think this is fine. So what time is it? 7:50. Maybe I'll do one more. Haunted doll. Played a sinister giggle. I have two played a blood curling cry. Cry.wav. Okay, so this is just like... Here, I'll show you. So, 180, 41, 14, 14, 41. Nice. 74, 54, 27, 19, 40, 75. $16, 36, 42, 14, 10, 58, 100, 76, 26, 28, 70, 80, 42. They literally have like code in here to this is what we need, right? Sinister giggle, blood curling, yeah. So you're blood curling, so let's do you like this. A sinister giggle, blood curling. Just double check these because I don't want to have to go through the pain of having to fix that. 41, 14, 14. Well, we'll see if it's wrong. It'll show in red line somewhere. There's literally some code to... Here we go. Sends a data packet with predetermined values. Yeah. So you're P. Oh wow, that's perfect. Yeah, they intentionally did that. What do we have here? Yeah, so trigger check is tech P0 1. Yeah, don't worry. Slip 1. Move. Yeah, move 0x3. I'm gonna write this down and then I'll check this. Mov x2 x0. What? Oh yeah, it should be P1. Tick. Yeah, because then it checks if it's done. X3 is 0. Wait, no, it's X2. Should that be? Oh, you're X2. Read back data moves 0. Oh yeah, because that moves the address there, and then you check if it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Then you do jump LP. So this basically does, and then you just kind of copy this. Yeah, don't worry. L1, L2, And if it's you don't jump A, you here do tech P02. And minus jump B. Oopsie. And then you should be like X2. You should change the address so from D0, which is X2, goes to X0. And then you go to X1. Wait, why do you output 50? Really? Oof. Ugh. Oh yeah, you just do at move 50 P1. Well, input is 1, right? So 1. Why do you get an... Huh? Value, simple input 1. Tech P01. Yeah, why is it not working? What am I doing wrong here? P01. No, you're now 16. I can't see what your value is. You should not be 1. What? I want to see what the value is on you. Oh, is it because it's like... Good. It's because we were using the wrong freaking outputs. Oh my, what? How nice. Oh, we need to sleep here. Fudge. Interesting. Bollocks. I mean, I could easily split this into 2. Like, trivially. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, jump B. Should actually do it there, just to be sure. Sleep 1. Label ready to find. Wait, it keeps it general? Oh yeah, because we don't need that anymore. Keeps opening the wrong values? Why? Oh, we miss... What? Why do you know? What do you... No, I need to step through that. Oh, crap. Ah! Wrong button. There we go. Oh, yeah, it's because you're X3 and you should be X2? Yeah. No, sorry, you are, my bad, you are address 1, so that's correct. But why do you not work? Oh, because you're one value correct? No, Nitro, it's because you're an idiot. It's because you never moved back to 50. Actually, it's easy. 50. There you go, trivially. Trivial. What? Why do you never break out of the loop? Oh, let me get 0 indexed. Because why do you put 100% sure it's 0 indexed? Because that's always the way it works. Nope. Expected 50, actual 75. That's okay. So if I put it to 14, address 0. Yeah, 14 and 2 independent incrementing memory pointers. So now it's 50. And then it should jump back once more. Oh, and it goes back to 0. I'm an idiot. Why are you wrong? Move 0x1. $16. Oh, it's because you're turned off. Oh. What? Okay, yeah, so you keep outputting 50, but it gets overridden, yeah. Is there actually enough space to put this in here? I don't think so. If it... Because, like, this is what I would need. Yeah. Yeah, so the higher value takes precedence. But how do I turn off a pin? Would I need to, like, send this some data to then use? Use one of you to actually take the new... No. What? How would I do this? How would I... It makes sense though, but like you would just put it... How can you fit this on one chip? No, it won't work. It would work if it's only high-low. Because then I could just set it with a new value and it'll like take it over. Because this is basically a set reset latch. Could I like change which register it reads from? I could put it in the accumulator and then read it. That's a really annoying thing. Because I could do something like a move. Oh yeah, I could do a move 0 P1. But then it'll go low here. And I don't want that. I basically want, as soon as this one outputs, to then set this to low, but... Oh, that's easy, actually. Why do I make it so difficult to myself? But of course, that was terrible. Not even cheap. Yeah, they use 9. Oh, I think I know how you would do that. You would use 3 of these. Okay, I have a rough idea, but I should actually go make some dinner because we're gonna have a bunch of multiplayers tonight as well. So what you would do is you would have, because these have X and P's, so they can do input output. Just grab a note, just like... Why can't I not Ctrl C, Ctrl V here? All I need is 6200. 6000s. But why would you... But that's 5. 2 plus 2 plus 5. Oh yeah, sorry, you're correct. Yeah, But what am I doing wrong here then? Because how could I... Because the issue is... So this reading code is probably pretty inefficient then. Let me think. Yeah, because I just have 2 loops. Yeah, but you need to control which one you go to, right? Because you would... Well, at the end you could just never increase it beyond 14. Well, if it's 0 or 1, sorry, 1 or 2, and then you just jump into the one you want. Wait a minute, does it? Oh, we don't need this move, right? Yeah, there we go. That's how you would do that. So now this is just a core logic, and that's fairly simple. Oh, that was not a good idea. Yeah, I pasted this wrong, like a very brain dead person. Why is it not working? It's because the jumps are wrong. There we go. I'm a brainiac. Jeez. Wait, how did I save a single cycle on you? Yeah, it's because the length is exactly... If it actually wasn't exactly 14, it wouldn't have worked. Oh, yeah. Custom specification. Just gonna take a quick look, but I'll probably go... Oh, neat. Let's see, non-blocking X-bus. Motor simple output. That's where I stopped giving a damn. Tool clean and 2 feet of simple outputs connect to unknown tools. Pulsing to 100 and back to 50. Oh, Jesus Christ. Station. So I need to keep track of your station as well. And then do gen. That's easy, but the... Yeah, but you read them all at once. You can't use gen for this. That's atrocious. Well, you could store that into... Yeah. So this is Ak and Dat. Just pass it on to you. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. One... Oh, Gnafa hasn't really been backseating that much. So this is kind of worse. So we'd have a target on the goal position, I guess. So here would do something like compare TCP. Oh yeah, you already mentioned TCP. TCP, ACK, DAT. But if it's equal, you have one big edge case. Yeah, it's when it's the same. So neither. So we want to be like tech. Yeah, it's actually I know what I'm gonna do. Because then we want to move. Doesn't care actually. We want to move 0 to x1. And we want to jump back to b. Okay. Oh, it's -1. No, don't do that. Kill me. Won't work. Part's never sleeping. And I don't have space. Oh. But also means these jump Bs are identical. So we could actually combine those if we wanna. Yeah. So if the oh, if they're equal, or is nah. Oh, but it also always puts in 99, so we don't even want to sleep until it's X. We want to always immediately move it. Now it doesn't sleep, then we can do that, right? Slip one. Darn it. Good thing is we don't care about the first one, so we move it. Tech x ac minus 999 jump a. Oh, do you want 50 at the start? But that's a line. I don't have a line. Because your goddamn gens don't work. Simple pin can't go negative. What do you mean with that? There's no minus 100. Sorry, gen doesn't go to 50 again. I don't know exactly what that was in response to. I want to do an add here. Sleep one. This is actually wrong, by the way. Because this means I can actually do this. But something's still wrong here, right? So we see if they're equal. If they're equal, we move 0 to x1 and then we jump to C. So you move 2, which we ignore. Oh. No, but that's fine, right? No, I see why. It's because they both want that minus 999. So this now consumes the 2 that this should be consuming. And there you go. That's an issue. So the thing is, if this one would work, I don't have code here left, which is the issue. If I did, I could, in theory, add another sync. Like just have this one output SLX X3, SLX X1, but there's no pin for that, right? Let's see. So this is if they're equal. Oh, I've also forgotten one other thing. Writing the position. It never writes the position correctly. Because it always says the position it wants to go to, right? Destination station. Then you keep track of the current one. We don't have it. We would need another chip, I think. Because we can do syncing, but it's a pain. Yeah, I could. This will never work. But you do get the 2 now. No, but you, yeah, I want to see if this doesn't work. Anyway, I want to see if it works, right? So, oh yeah, you're the other way around, actually. So, oh, it actually, yeah, it puts the minus the 2 there. But no, wait, that's not right. Because the jump there is wrong. Oh, I would need way more code there. Yeah, so what I wanted here is to jump back to label A. To jump to A, right? But I could actually jump back to here. Because then we'll also make sure to get back. But the issue you can see now, so it does get the... So why do you not break out? Jump C. Oh yeah, because you need to... Fuck! No, because you need to jump to... You need to sleep and then go back to the start. So I need to add a sleep and then a jump A. Oh my god. Yeah, so the issue here is that it doesn't... I need to keep track of the incoming value. I need a P0 for that. I got that mess. No, because it'll just consume the packets, all of them. But no, I could sync this, sort of. So... Oh, I have a terrible idea. Okay, I'm not gonna... Actually, I should stop. Because I actually need to go eat some dinner before I do streams. My idea would be to have a delegator of... to have like some sort of delegator, right? And yeah, so my idea would be to so something like this, right? So you would move x0 into ACC, and then basically because then I could have these do SLX, and that is good actually. SLX x2 or x0, because you will ever only get the packets that you would need. So move x0 to ACC, and then if you know it's not -99, so if it's true, then slip one. You just do it here. Slip one. And do jump A. Otherwise, move ACC to x3, move x0, x2, move x0, x2. So this should allow for, I don't no longer need to check for this, right? We're 100% sure that we can sleep for a package. And then we can move x0 to ACC. So why is that not working? So here we get our 2s. So first we move accumulate to x3, and you get your 2. You move 2 there, and you move 2 there. Perfect. So now you put up 100. And you move 50. You sleep 1. And then you jump back to B. That's not right. You should jump back to A. Because yeah, so we never need to want to jump back here, because weren't you making? Yeah, but I have an idea. I think I can fix it. If it can fix within 10 minutes, it's fine. Because we need to first of all move something to x3. 100% sure we're not doing that yet, right? Oh no, move 0 x1. Yeah, if they're equal, and then jump to C. Just, yeah, that's all right. First of all, we need 2 more lines here, which what I don't really have that. So I should probably rewrite all of this. Yeah. So move ACC here. We do. TCP, we need to compare them, right? We compared with that. So plus is move 100, P is this could actually work, because we just gen P110 minus is move moves 0 P101 because they don't automatically do the sleep. Move 50 P1. Slip 1. And then we go back to the check. So I should actually... Jumpy. And then I need to do a comparison again? Dutchmen don't need food, they sustain themselves off money. If only it was such a feast. Actually, I'd still be fairly... One night we're cooking a mukbang stream. Imagine like... I probably won't cook tonight. Anyway, I need to finish this so I can actually stop thinking about food and actually eat it. We want to check it again. Then the issue is, so if this is true, they both get disabled. So before that, I want to have a check if they are equal. And if they are equal, then we move that. Wait, no, because they'll be like, okay, plus is add 1, minus is sub 1. Because they will move like... that. That's what I want. Move it into that. Because then we know if they're equal, we don't need to even do this. Because if they're equal, we're done. And I just wait for the next package. So we jump A. And this can then jump back to B. Nice. So we gen, we add one or sub 1, so we add accumulator, we move 50, so we finish that. Then we sleep 1, and then we jump back to B. We check if they're equal. If they are, we jump back to A, but we don't sleep. Actually, this should be sleep until X, so this should be fine. Oh yeah. Let's flip this around. That's... There we go. Never see much. Oh god, my girlfriend would kill me. Okay. And then once we're done... Take the smaller chip. Yeah, it would, but I'm just we need you actually. So what happens here? Okay. Oh, yeah. Ha! Whoops. You need to, like, be ignored. How do I do that? How do I make it ignore a signal? Nope. You just stream killing a chicken. I think Twitch would probably block you. Check commands. I need to just discard it. Oh, if you don't want to sleep, X, you want to just... No, we do want to sleep until we get it, because otherwise he's going to complain about, oh, we can't find anything. But if we put it back, it's going to complain that nothing is reading it. It's blocked on read, because it's all non-blocking. Oh, but I could do... That is really stupid. Get this output here. Ever dated a person was vegan unless I found them exceedingly attractive. Veganism is fine nowadays. Honestly, it's really not that bad. Ha! This would... Well, this kind of will work, I think. Just learn to cook. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, exactly. Vegan stuff is getting better and better. Oh, come on. It can't write anywhere. Just ditch it. How do I ditch a signal? Ah! I can't write it to one of the registries because I need both. Oh, could I just like do... Oh, I could just do this. Just to add X3. Finally! We actually got it working! Suck on that, Gnaffle! I know you didn't really care, so... Actually, let's clean this up a bit. Good lord, that was a lot of work. But like, just a chip to clean up the signal already mattered, like, it helped a ton. What a mushroom beef jerky, my dad at first refused to try it since he claimed he bought it years ago and was shit, but he loved it. Yeah, like, to be fair, years ago, it used to be utter trash. Anyway, I need to go make some dinner. I'm glad this works. I'm happy with my solution. It's pretty alright, like saving the stuff there, but yeah, I remember like 5 years ago my girlfriend like first started becoming vegetarian. It was just utter trash. Anyway, thank you for watching, everyone. I'll see you guys tonight because Yeah, we have Patreon and with multiplayer. EU4 multiplayer. Should be fun. Can't wait to die. I can eat non-veg but no animal product. What? I can eat non-meat but no animal product. Well, same. I really like things like eggs. Yeah, I really like eggs, but I'll be fine like not eating meat all the time because I'm used to it. Eating less but better quality is always good to. Yeah, it's like but yeah, like I remember 5 years ago, I just kind of refused to eat the meat replacers because it would just taste like cardboard. So I would always bring my own meat, but I stopped doing that because most of it tastes fine now. There is still some garbage out there. Anyway, Patreon game multiplayer tonight. I'll see you guys then. I'm gonna go grab some dinner and have a good evening. I'll be probably be starting at like 9:30 ish. See Fusion a bit earlier than normal, so I have some time between end of Patreon and start of multiplayer. We shall see. Till then.